Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 50 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's Saturday of live racing set to go in just 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon. Temperature is expected to be right around that 80-degree mark throughout today's program. 78 degrees here as we start post time. Sunny skies, winds out of the south at 9 miles per hour. As we get ready for this Saturday card. Those are your Levi track conditions. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 starts that early pick 5, and it's clear, no changes in the first. In fact, there are no changes in the first 4 races. So races 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all clear. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, all free of changes. So we'll start the changes in today's 5th race. Race 5 starts the Ultimate 6. It's also the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Daniel Centeno. In race 5, a jockey overweight number 8, Peppa Pete's 1 pound over, +1 on the number 8, Peppa Pete in today's 5th. Race number 6 starts the late pick 5. A jockey overweight on the number 8, Thurston, +1 pound. +1 on the number 8, Thurston. Jockey change on the number 12, Just So Flattering. Make the rider Jose Bautista. Jose Bautista rides the number 12, Just So Flattering in today's 6th race. Bautista on the 12. Today's 7th race starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 3, Feel the Beat. Number 3, Feel the Beat is out. Scratch the 3. Out of today's 7th. Race 8 is the first of 2 Tampa turf tests. This one at 1 1/8 for the boys. Jockey change on the 1, Joe from Kiev. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides number 1, Joe from Kiev. Number 2, 645 is +1. +1 on the number 2, 645. Scratch number 6, Paxton. Number 6, Paxton is scratched out of today's 8th race. Scratch number 6, Paxton. Jockey change on the number 9, Stitzy. Make the rider Skylar Spanabel. Skylar Spanabel rides the number 9, Stitzy. Also make that horse +3 pounds. Skylar Spanabel and +3 on the number 9, Stitzy in today's 8th race. The Tampa Turf Test for the boys. Today's 9th race, the Happy Birthday Nana Purse. Scratch number 6, Power Attack. Number 6, Power Attack is out. Scratch the 6. Race 10 is the Tampa Turf Test for the fillies and mares at 9 furlongs on the turf. Jockey overweight number 2, Mrs. Katz, +1 pound, +1 on the 2. Number 6, Tick 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 Boom is +2 pounds, +2 on the 6. Number 7, Bottle Rocket, +2 pounds, +2 on the 7. Scratch number 8, Classicals Finale. Number 8, Classicals Finale is scratched. Scratch the 8. Jockey overweight on the 11, clock strikes 12. That horse is 4 pounds over, plus 4 on the 11. Jockey change on the number 13, Moonscape. Make the rider Ronaldo Rodriguez. Ronaldo Rodriguez rides the number 13, Moonscape, who does draw in off the also eligible list. Again, number 13 will run in race 10. Scratch, number 14, Bravo Kitten. Number 14, Bravo Kitten is out. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in just 29 minutes. Again, another beautiful afternoon here. Temperatures in the upper 70s to around 80 degrees today, fast and firm. And winds out of the south at 9 miles per hour. Out of the south means it's a little bit of a tailwind down the backstretch and a headwind in the home stretch. Our track handicapper, Red Carruthers, will be coming up in just about 10 or 12 minutes. Red will have analysis and selections for all 10 of today's races. Just a reminder, 2 weeks from today is Festival Day, Tampa Bay Derby Day. Be sure to get tickets. And for more information, TampaBayDowns.com. I believe general admission tickets are the only tickets that are left for that day, but double check TampaBayDowns.com as tickets might come available later. But we're ready for a big Saturday, 29 minutes from post time. It's a beautiful afternoon, and we wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at lovely Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a great 10-race program ahead of us today. Race 1 will kick off the early pick 5. It's with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won a race since August 21st. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Star of Saturn, just ran here on February 12th, finished second. That was in a 62.50 claimer. That was her first on-the-board finish over the course in 5 tries over it, but 2 of the others were a 10-claimer and an 8-claimer, and while she was well beaten in both of those starts she had with the 5N1Y class relief, both of those races were curiously at just 2 turns. So in short, she's only sprinted when in against open claimer company, and both starts she had at this condition level were beyond her scope from a distance perspective. Now she's cutting back while dropping in, so we'll see. The number 3, that is Smooth Claret. She is making a first start for Michael Simone. She's mostly run on the synthetic at Gulfstream with some turf starts, only 2 on dirt. She was a speed and fade on debut back in 2024 in a maiden special weight at Belmont at the Big A. Then she got the Shoto last out in an 8N3L in a 6 furlong sprint at Gulfstream after a lot of ground loss. She was well beaten, but the winner was trying dirt for the first time and obviously took to it. The winner earned a 68 buyer figure, and the runner-up had been the pace setter. So I think this girl might like this main track, and she's got a top jock in Camacho to show her the lay of the land. Complete the top 3, the number 5. That is Ladies Chant in for Bowersock, coming in fresh. She's had a solid record over this course. I mean, in the money in 7 of 11 starts over the track. She won her last start here, took an 8N3L going a mile 40. Then she had 2 starts over the summer at Presque Isle. This is a tougher assignment than what she was up against last meet, but not by much. The bigger question is the distance possibly being too short and if she needs one off the bench. So I'm going to go 2, 6, 5 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post-printing for today's first race, $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a 6.5 furlong distance over the fast main track. No scratches or changes in this field of 7. Race 1, a $5,000 claimer. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s rolling. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. Already 35,000 plus in that pool. You still have 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes to race 1. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race will kick off our Saturday card. Just 2 minutes. The early pick 5 pool just jumped over $50,000. Still got 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 10 on this Saturday afternoon. Field 7 in the opener at 6.5 furlongs. Your 8-5 favorite, number 6, Smooth Claret. Right at that morning line as they load in. Here's Red Eleanor, the first to move up at 9-2. Star of Saturn going forward. Here's Woods Hole to gate 3. Calendula. Anthony Rodriguez for the Mendieta barn going up to gate 4. Here's Ladies Chant. Jesus Castanon for Maria Bauer's sock right now at 5-1. 2 more left to load. Smooth Claret. Commander's Palace will be ready to kick off. Day number 50 of the season. It's a fast main track, firm turf course. It's a beautiful 80-degree afternoon. We wish the best of luck to all the horse players, including our tournament players downstairs in the Live It Up Challenge. Best of luck to all of you. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Calendula, the pink colors, was out well. Star of Saturn flashing some early foot. Ladies Chant is right there. And now moving up to the outside comes Commander's Palace and Smooth Claret. So they're 4 abreast. As up on the front end, Smooth Claret pokes ahead in front of Calendula. Commander's Palace out wide is 3rd. It's a length and a half more back to Ladies Chant, who settles 4th, about 3.5, 4 off the top. After that comes Red Eleanor. Star of Saturn moves alongside of her, and Woods Hole is the early trailer as they have a half mile left to go in their journey. And the 3-2 favorite, Smooth Claret, is the leader. Sammy Camacho and Smooth Claret a length and a tail in front through a 22.59 second opening quarter mile. They're a length and 3/4 in front of Calendula in the second position. Red Eleanor tries to come through down along the inside with Commander's Palace. Star of Saturn, meanwhile, is launching a 4-wide bid. Ladies Chant 3 deep, 5 more back to Woods Hole. The leader is still Smooth Claret, but company is coming. Red Eleanor toward the inside. Calendula is still right there. Ladies Chant's in and amongst horses. Star of Saturn covering a lot of ground is 5th to the outside as they come to the top lane. Smooth Claret getting out leaves a big opening for Red Eleanor down to the inside. And Red Eleanor and Scott Spieth say thank you very much. We'll take the lead at the 8th pole. It's Red Eleanor in front by 3 now. In trouble there is Smooth Claret is coming between horses. Commander's Palace down the far outside. Star of Saturn. But inside the final 50 yards, that big opening was a winning move for Red Eleanor, who wins it by 2.5 in the end. Star of Saturn was 2nd, 3rd, Calendula 4th, Woods Hole. 1, 2, 4, 3, and 6. Red Eleanor, 9-2 winner here. Results are official. $11.20 on the win for Red Eleanor. Final time there was 118.71 for the 6.5. Red Eleanor, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Old Forester out of Morna, was bred in Ontario by Dr. Paul O'Brien and John Carey. Bruno Shiganans, the winning owner. Aldana Spieth, the winning trainer. Scott Spieth aboard for the winning ride. Red Eleanor up the inside to win today's first at 9-2. The exacta worth $18.90. Trifecta $66.20. And the dime super $43.56. The super high 5 payout has returned $1,307.30. Today's second race in 23 minutes. Race 2 starts the early pick fourth. The Happy Birthday, Mr. Mike. Love the Gang purse. Maiden claimer at 6 furlongs. 3-year-old fillies. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or changes. Post time in 22 minutes. We did have a couple of claims in the first race. Number 2, Star of Saturn, was claimed. Goes to Anthony Ferraro, owner-trainer. Anthony Ferraro claims the 2. Number 6, Smooth Claret, goes to Los Martinez Racing Stables. Joel Martinez, the new trainer.
Race 2 kicks off today's early pick fours with a main 25 for 3-year-olds and 3-year-old fillies to be specific. And it's set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Kathleen's Derby. One of 2 entered for Kathleen O'Connell. Now, this girl debuted on dirt back in October, just did not break sharply. She was well beaten in 6th. That was a Florida-bred maiden special weight at 6 furlongs, and you can always forgive a less than stellar debut, right? Start 2 dropped in for main 35 and onto the synthetic. She was slow from the gate again, ended up 7th, beaten 8.5 lengths. That was just a 5.5 furlong sprint, though. Start 3, she was better. She was in a main 25 on the grass, going 7.5 furlongs. She got the initial lead, but then she was headstrong as the rider to ask her to rate back and let the other speed horse go. She then went when given the cue, but then around the turn, she got bumped and steadied dramatically. That was also her first start with Lasix. And then last out, she was drawn wide going a mile at the level and braking there. The gate is toward the opposite rail, so they really have to draw over. So she had a lot of ground loss just from that. And then she was wide down the backstretch and around the turn. Again, with that being a mile, I just think it was a tough assignment kind of race for her. On the dirt, while in for the claim and back to 1 turn, I do think she's a win contender. The number 4 is Valley Val. She's making a second career start. She ran a good second here on debut. She was chasing the pace setter, who did eventually fold, but then she couldn't hold off WinBet Only, who was making a 10th career start and had run against Stakes Company. So yeah, I do think Valley Val, who was 5.5 lengths clear, second by the way, she commands respect here. And then the 6 is the other Kathleen O'Connell entrant, the Beaster Bunny. 2 starts, well beaten in both, but the first was a main 25 on the synthetic at Gulfstream, going just 5.5 furlongs. And then last out, well, first time Lasix, she broke from the outside, showed a little interest early, but then she was wide. She tired in that January 18th main 32. That was also off a freshener. Now with the recency, dropped in for 25. Well, second time Lasix, I think she could improve. Loses Leon to Kathleen's Derby, but does get Sammy Marin. Gonna go 5, 4, 6 in race 2, which again starts the early pick 4.
Call the Post brings them onto the track for today's second race. Start of the early pick four. It's the Happy Birthday Mr. Mike Purse with love from the gang. It's a maiden claiming $25,000 event. 3-year-old fillies at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or changes in this field of 8. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a pick 3, super high 5, and we start the early pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes out. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute to race 2. The happy birthday, Mr. Mike Purse, with love from the gang. Happy birthday, Mike. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. 36,000 plus in that early pick 4 pool. These are maiden 3-year-old fillies. It's the happy birthday, Mr. Mike Purse. Happy birthday to Mike. Celebrating down in the winner's circle with friends and family. 8 to the gate here with a 4-5 favorite, number 4, Valley Val, who's bet down a little from that even money morning line. Your 3-1 second choice, Kathleen's Derby, has gone in. Here's Hurricane Season in the Gary Ellenbrock colors. Black and lime, and Hurricane Season acting up there behind the gate. The rider now out of the saddle, Alonzo Quinones. Bella Coco to gate 7. It's Hurricane Season. They're going to try to load that runner without Alonzo on board. And his interest level in going in is about the same. So, slight delay here. Bella Coco has gone in. They're still working with Hurricane Season there, this 37-1 long shot. Hurricane Season now going up. Just about in. Looks like Alonzo going to head over and hop on board once Hurricane Season goes in. Which it appears that he has. She has, rather, sorry. Up next is going to be Love of Jay, one of 2 first-time starters in here. The number 1 Indies Affair, the other debutante. The final 2 going to be Valley Val and More Miss Mojo will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4, race 2 here at Tampa. Here's the favorite, Valley Val. Right now, 3-5. More Miss Mojo, Richard Mitchell to the outside draw. Coming up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. And the first-time starter, Love of Jay, came away slowly, came away last. The Beaster Bunny goes out to the early advantage. Valley Val, the favorite, is away in the second position. Those two squaring off through the opening furlong. They're a length and a half in front of Bella Coco and Kathleen's Derby, who raced together 3rd and 4th. Then a big gap, 5 or 6 more. Back to Hurricane Season, who's 5th. Another 2.5 after that to More Miss Mojo. Indies Affair moves to her inside, and the slow start has Love of Jay about 15 lengths behind as Valley Val takes over up top. 21.99 seconds with a slight breeze at their back. They're moving right along. Valley Val and neck in front of the Beaster Bunny in second. Bella Coco tries to come after them from 3rd. Kathleen's Derby's dropped back about 4 lengths from them in 4th. Trying to make up some ground. Hurricane Season is starting to run on. Is 5th right now, still about 7 or 8 behind. As Valley Val tries to fend him off. Is now a length and a half in front of the Beaster Bunny. Bella Coco, Hurricane Season maintaining that prolonged bid on the outside. Just has 4 or 5 lengths to come now. Valley Val just in front of Bella Coco, who's up to 2nd. Hurricane Season right down the outside means business in the center of the track. 16 to go. Hurricane Season has grabbed the lead. Hurricane Season is 45-1 and a winner. Didn't want to go in the gate, but wanted to run. Won it by 3.5. Bella Coco 2nd. 3rd, Valley Val 4th, the Beaster Bunny. 2, 7, 4, and 6. 45 to 1 winner over a 30 to 1 second place finisher in Bella Coco. Some big odds in the exacta here. Results are official. $93.20 for the win. And the $1 exacta returns $548.10. Hurricane season. Upset winner here. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Colefront out of Agaha and spread in Kentucky by Dr. H. Steve Conboy. Gary Ellenbrock, the winning owner and trainer. Alonzo Quinones, board for that off the pace win. 45 to 1 here in today's second race. Results are official. The exacta $548.10. The 50-cent trifecta $1,405.05. The dime super $1,580.62. Daily double $285.50, and nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $4,472 to the upcoming third race. Race 3, it's a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. No scratches or changes. Race 3 coming up in 22 minutes. In the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome our featured group for today's second race. The happy birthday, Mr. Mike Purse. Mike celebrates his birthday with us here at the track, along with the winning connections, Alonzo Quinones, for Hurricane season, your upset winner of the second. Post time for the third, 22 minutes.
Race 3, it's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile and 16th on the main track. The number 4, Life Advice, is in here for Juan Arriagada. She got beat by 7.5 lengths last out, but hey, she dug in for the show after dueling on the lead. That was an off-the-turf 16 N2L. She was dropping in from contesting 25 N2L company. Actually got beat just a neck here in the first outing off the bench, going a mile on the turf. Then in the next start, which was the first off the claim, she got bumped out of the blocks. And as for the dirt form, I do think it's good enough to score an 8 N2L here. She's shown the same kind of ability, surface to surface, also gets an apprentice weight allowance today. The number 7, Anna Jean, she is in for Abraham Gardia. She is a game filly. She's now run second here a total of 3 times from 5 starts here this meet. The 2 off the board finishes this season at Tampa were a 7-furlong sprint, and then when she got bumped out of the blocks, well, in with the boys. So yeah, I think she shows further consistency here in getting a piece. And also consistent is the number 8, Princess Norma. She's shown pressing speed the last 2 starts and a willingness to stay on. And considering she was drawn to the far outside last out while going the mile 40 distance when they break and go basically right into the turn, I respect that even though she was beaten 12.5 lengths, she still dug in to get a check. She's getting more run to get into position before the turn at this 8.5 furlong distance. So while she is drawn to the outside again, I think she's still in play for a piece. So I'm going to go 4, 7, 8 in race 3.
Track trumpeter Ian Biscuit calls him to post for today's third race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile and a 16th on that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $4,472. And we start at pick 3 post time for the third coming up in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Horses now arriving at the starting gate for today's third. Field of 8 to the gate here at a mile and a 16th. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 4 Life Advice. 7-2 on numbers 7 and 8. Those two right now co-second choices. 5-1 on the 6. That's High Hearts. Derby Effort goes in, spun to perfection to gate 5. Here's I Heard Some Things. High Hearts coming up. Future Fortune, Anna Jean the next two, and the final pair will be Life Advice, and Princess Norma will be all set for today's third. Third of 10 here on a Saturday afternoon. It's a gorgeous day here in the Tampa area. Sun temperature touching 80 degrees today. As Princess Norma, Chris Landeros to the outside. Coming up to complete the line. Do ignore those times on the TV. Those are for last race. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Spun to Perfection is out quickly. Also Life Advice, Derby Effort. They're 5 across the track as Princess Norma also coming up to join them. High Heart's going to drop off of that battle and sit back in 5th. Then comes Future Fortune. Up the inside, I Heard Some Things. Anna Jean at the back early on as 8th and last. And about 9 or 10 off the lead of Life Advice, who leads them through that first quarter mile. It's Life Advice in front by a neck. On the outside is Princess Norma in second. Derby Effort's third toward the inside, just 2 off the top. A length more back to Spun to Perfection. Out wide is High Hearts racing 5th. Covered some ground on that first turn. Future Fortune 6th to the inside. 2 more back to I Heard Some Things, and Anna Jean continues to trail. 23.74 seconds, an honest opening tempo here for Life Advice with some mild pressure from Princess Norma, who's drawn within a neck on the outside after that 23.74 second opening quarter mile. They have a half mile left to go. Life Advice, Princess Norma. Those two have been 1-2 for much of the journey. A lineup of 3 just in behind them. Derby Effort at the fence, Spun to Perfection between horses. 3 deep here for High Hearts, who's covered ground on both turns, but is gaining towards these leaders as they wind around the far turn. Up on the front end, coming after the leader now. Here's High Hearts with a 3-wide sweep. Princess Norma between horses. Life Advice toward the inside, tries to battle on. Spun to Perfection. Anna Jean, who was last early, is up to 5th, circling up on the outside. They have 3 3/16 of a mile left to go. High Hearts, Life Advice trying to battle back toward the inside. Those two have gone 3 clear now. Down the outside, Anna Jean spun to perfection trying to run on, and Princess Norma. Final furlong time now. High Hearts, Gabriel Maldonado shaking up. Life Advice won't go away. By the 16th pole, Life Advice fighting back on High Hearts. High Hearts on the outside, Life Advice on the inside. They will drive to the wire together. Photo finish. That was a head bobber between High Hearts and Life Advice. Anna Jean was third. Photo finish. Final time 147.49. Here's that slow-mo shot. Photo finish. Take one more look at that slow-mo shot if we get a chance. Here it is. Very close. Number 4, the winner. Life Advice fights back to score. Second, 6, High Hearts. Third, number 7, Anna Jean. Fourth, number 5, Spun to Perfection. And fifth, number 2, I Heard Some Things. 4, 6, 7, 5, and 2, Life Advice, your winner. Your favorite Life Advice, victorious here. Results are now official. $4.80 on the win for Life Advice. She's a 5-year-old Gray Roan mare by Into Mischief. Out of Urs Says There, Let Her Go. Bred in Kentucky by Ralph Kinder and Irv Woolsey. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. Life Advice, the favorite. By a nose here in today's third. The exact $8.60, trifecta $8.95, a dime super $6.73. Daily double $277.60. Early pick 3 $882.90, and the high five $342.10. Post time for the fourth race is coming up in 23 minutes at 1:47 p.m. Race 4 is the fourth annual Kentucky Connection Club Purse. No scratches or changes. Field of 9. We'll be right back at this mile and a 16th distance. Post time in 23 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off our next pick 4. It's with the main 10 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, and it is set at 1.16 on the main track. The number 3, Free Charging, is in here for Curto, who's putting the blinkers on as this girl makes a second start off the layoff. In the first, yeah, she was a well-beaten 8th. It was on the turf going 9 furlongs and a main 25. That is a tough distance to go when you haven't run since August. And as for the dirt form, she debuted in an off-the-turf main special weight at Delaware Park. She was 4th, beaten 9.5 lengths that day, but the winner, that was Power Squeeze, who went on to become a Grade 1 winner. The only other dirt start that this girl had, she had a bad go from the blocks in a main 35, going just 7 furlongs. So it is hard to know how she'll do here, but considering the class drop, cut back in distance while taking a spin around our main track for the first time, I think she could spring a surprise. The number 8, Forget Tomorrow, is in here for Richard Silliman. She too is dropping in, finished 5th in 2 back-to-back main 16s on the turf. Had run a good enough second in an off-the-turf main 16, going 8.5 furlongs here on December 10th. And it is worth mentioning that she ran back just 9 days later when she got beat 3.5 by Caravaggio's Song. But yeah, in for 10 here and back out to 1.16 I could see her sit close before making a bid. The number 6, Sarah's Shining Star, also getting blinkers on, in her case, for the first time ever. She ran a good 5th in a first off the left last out against a main 25 field, going 8.5 on the turf here. Jersey Joyce, who won Free Charging's race, had run 2nd in the January 3rd start that Sarah's Shining Star was in. She's now making start 2 for Duffy, 2nd off the layoff, and dropped in for 10 while getting on our main track. So I'm going to go 3-8-6 in race 4, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-printing for today's fourth race. Start of the middle, pick 4. It's the fourth annual Kentucky Connection Club purse. We're at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. These are maiden claimers, $10,000 down to $8,000. Field of 9 set to go here. Once again, no scratches or changes. Race 4 offers daily double, exact trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. Start at pick 3. We start another pick 4. Post time for the fourth in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the fourth annual Kentucky Connection Club Purse, coming up in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the pick four. Pool over 20,000 already. Still got a few more moments to get involved. Field of 9 here at a mile and a 16th. Your 8-5 favorite, number 8, Forget Tomorrow. Daniel Centeno for Richard Silliman. Daniel, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner, will actually present that to him after the upcoming fifth race. New sensation coming up Sunday Monday to gate 7. Richard Mitchell for Robert Drake. Here's Free Charging coming up. Forget Tomorrow, the favorite, will be next, along with Queen Diana, who's right now 9-1 to gate 4. Rearing up there was Sarah Shining Star. The rider hopped out of the saddle momentarily. She settles back down. Winning shots got in. We're waiting on Mighty Heartless to gate 9. We'll be all set for a start. Today's fourth race, the middle pick 4. Ready to go. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sunny Monday through the head just a touch at the start. Free Charging out quickly to the inside. I'm Hung Over, and right there is Queen Diana with them. It's going to be I'm Hung Over in front as they run to that first turn. Free Charging now. Sarah Shining Star up 3 wide to join them on the front end. Queen Diana's in behind horse. Forget Tomorrow 4 deep, 5 deep here for Mighty Heartless on the far outside. Meanwhile, cutting the corner, New Sensation goes back to 7th, winning shots after that. And the slow start has Sunny Monday as the early trailer, ninth and last, and about 13 off the front as they roll toward the back stretch. Cutting the corner was I'm Hungover, who's in front by about a length. Sarah's Shining Star second through that 23.99 second opening quarter mile. In behind them is a big lineup of runners down to the inside at Free Charging. Between horses, Forget Tomorrow, out wide Mighty Heartless. It's then a gap of 4.5 back to Queen Diana, who races in sixth. Another 3 back to Winning Shot, seventh. New Sensation still second last. Sunny Monday still the trailer, still a good 15 lengths off this lead. A half mile from home. I'm Hungover and Charlie Marquez nursed along on the front end. Now a challenge comes on the outside from Mighty Heartbreak. Forget Tomorrow's in a tight spot there between horses, third. Down to the inside, Sarah's Shining Star. Queen Diana starting to lift, is up to fifth now in the green colors within about 7 to lead. I'm Hungover around to the quarter pole. It's I'm Hungover 3/4 of a length in front of Mighty Heartless. Under a drive there, Forget Tomorrow. Queen Diana continues to gobble up ground from fourth, is moving toward the inside after that. New Sensation, a Winning Shot. I'm Hungover is still there. I'm Hungover. Queen Diana going to need a seam toward the inside as Forget Tomorrow comes up on the far outside. Final eighth of a mile to go. Queen Diana got through. Has to battle with Forget Tomorrow on the outside. Forget Tomorrow, Queen Diana, they come shoulder to shoulder. New Sensation right down the far outside trying to pick them up with I'm Hungover. Final 16th to go. Queen Diana trying to repel the challenge of Forget Tomorrow. Queen Diana did it. She's 10 to 1. Forget Tomorrow was second, third, New Sensation, fourth, I'm Hungover, and then Winning Shot fifth. Four, 8, 2, 1, and 5. Queen Diana, 10 to 1 winner. Second to the favorite, Forget Tomorrow. Third, number 2, New Sensation. Number 1, I'm Hungover, held on for fourth. Fifth was number 5, Winning Shot. 4, 8, 2, 1, 5. Final time 148.68. $22.40 for a $2 win ticket on Queen Diana, your fourth race winner. This race, the fourth annual Kentucky Connection Club purse. Queen Diana wins for the first time in her career. 4-year-old bay filly by Fog of War out of Cry Value was bred in New York by 3C Stables LLC. Amparo Oropeza Navarro, the winning owners. Brian Luss, the winning trainer. And jockey Cipriano Gill aboard for that winning ride as Queen Diana battled with the favorite and scored in today's fourth. Price is official. Results official prices on the board: $32.90 for the exact and the trifecta, $199. Dime Super, $149.71. The daily double, a pair of fours, $56.70. Pick three, $1,033.60. The high five, nobody had it. So we'll carry over $1,298 to the upcoming fifth. Race 5, the Mr. Mike, Miss Marissa, Sage, and Zara purse. Coming at 5.5 furlongs, maiden claiming event. Post time for the fifth. Start of the Ultimate Six. We got $56,000 in the jackpot carryover. It starts in 21 minutes at 2:17. In the winner's circle, our featured group for today's the fourth annual Kentucky Connection Club purse. We're happy to welcome you out to Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group here for race number 4.
Race 5 kicks off today's Ultimate 6, and it's with the main 32 for 3-year-olds set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. I think today is the day for the number 1. He's got speed. He did not get to employ it last out with the wide draw, the good ground, the class hike up into maiden special weight company. I know it was off the turf, but it was still a maiden special weight. Start before that, this son of Omaha Beach, he flashed foot under Marin, came up just a length short. He was making a first off the layoff that afternoon, did not have a good start, and he was going 6.5 furlongs. I think this cut back in distance with 2 under the girth and back in for the claim, he spins a winner for DJ Stable and Joe Orsino. Okay, the number 8, that is Peppa Pete. Ran an interesting race on debut, did not break well, then he was part of the initial pace hookup, and then backed out while they went ahead through some soft fractions. I mean, he was 7 lengths back. They were going 47 for the half, and then he suddenly just kicked on, ranged up the inside to get within 1.25 lengths of Giggity in the end. Peppa Pete, he was claimed off one Avila by Arnett out of that main 25. I think he can step it up here against main 32 company with the experience and hopefully a good start. Outside post, it can be tricky for any horse, let alone a lightly raced one. I do think the number 6, Gift from Heaven, is interesting on the drop-in from main special weight company. He did not break well on debut in that January 17th main special weight. He recovered, then flashed speed up the inside, but that pace was hot. Sub 22 opening quarter, 44 3/2. He backed out, galloped in last. I think he could improve here on the drop in and with the race experience. I would also want to use the number 5, that is El Paco, Spitestown sire line out of a run happy mare. I think the 5.5 furlongs fits. We'll see if he's ready to rock and roll here. First out for Bowersock and Gallardo. So I'm going to go 1, 8, 6. Would also use the 5 in race 5, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses on the track postprinting for today's fifth race, or race 5, a $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go postward. Number 8 is plus £1. This race, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award, will present that to Daniel Centeno after the 5th. It's also the Mr. Mike, Miss Marissa, Sage, and Zara purse. Race 5 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $1,298. And we start the Ultimate Six, $56,633 in the jackpot carryover. You have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts in just 5 minutes in race 5. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse, and the Mr. Mike, Miss Marissa, Sage, and Zara purse, at the start of the Ultimate Six in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth race. The Mr. Mike, Miss Marissa, Sage, and Zara Purse. We welcome them into the winner's circle. Our featured group here. It's also the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Daniel Centeno after this fifth. Field of 8 to the gate at 5.5 furlongs. Your 6-5 favor. One last bullet to the inside. One last bullet. The only horse live in the early pick 5 for all 5. 4 to 5 pays in the early, of course. So one lucky player alive for 119,000 to the 1. Here's Dixie on Fire moving up. We have a rider out of the saddle on the 8, Peppa Pete. The final 2 are Royal Merit and Peppa Pete. Here's Royal Merit coming up. Sammy Camacho, Peppa Pete, Cipriano Gill's back on board. That one, 9-2 right now. Peppa Pete is your third choice. Here's your second choice, Royal Merit, the first-time starter for Mike Dede. As Royal Merit not quite in yet. Royal Merit now going up. Peppa Pete to gate 8 to complete the line. Ultimate 6 time here on a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. El Paco from the center shows good debut foot. Down to that one's inside is Dixie on Fire close up. And Royal Merit between horses asked to get a little bit closer as Peppa Pete moves up to the outside. Gift from Heaven's fifth and a bit of a tight spot there, tapping on the brakes. One last bullet, the favorite away to that one's inside. It's 3 more back to Mr. Impersonal. Another 4 back to Ching Ching, who is the early trainer. As they head to the far turn, the 2 firsters are 1-2 here. Long shot El Paco and the second choice, Royal Merit. Those 2 by the 3/8 pole. El Paco a length and a half in front now. Royal Merit. After that comes Peppa Pete to the inside. Dixie on Fire. One last bullet. The favorite's 5th right now. About 5 or 6 off the lead. Trying to come get El Paco. El Paco to the quarter pole. Royal Merit now once again starting to close in on this long-time leader. Down on the inside, Dixie on Fire spies a seam toward the fence. Out wide, Peppa Pig 4 deep, far outside. One last bullet. El Paco trying to repel a host of challengers. Here's Royal Merit. Here's Peppa Pete on the outside. One last bullet, still 2 lengths behind them. As they come to the 16th pole, it's Royal Merit and Sammy Camacho. Peppa Pete, late run from Mr. Impersonal, who's flying on the outside. Royal Merit, Mr. Impersonal on the outside. Royal Merit might have got caught. It's very close there with Mr. Personal, who's a big long shot. Then came Peppa Pete, and one last bullet. Photo finish, 105.33 seconds. Number 2, Mr. Impersonal did get up. Royal Merit second, third, number 8, Peppa Pete, fourth of the one last bullet, fifth, number 5, El Paco, 24815. Mr. Impersonal getting up in the final jumps. Mr. Impersonal, Alonso Quinones. Another winner for him. 3-year-old bay gelding by Motown out of Hey Baby Girl. Bred in Kentucky by Dr. Patricia Zeifel. Charlene Gambler and Tim Padilla, the winning owners. Tim Padilla, the winning trainer, and it's a couple of wins today, both big upsets for Alonso Quinones. He scored with Hurricane season at 45-1. This one, 23-1 on Mr. Impersonal. The exacta $137.40. Trifecta $401.90. Dime Super $136.36. The Daily Double $187. Pick 3 $910.50. Nobody had all four in the pick 4, so do take note. You only needed 3 out of 4 in the pick 4 for $659 and change. We'll get back to those prices. Today's fifth race, we're happy to welcome in Mr. Mike, Miss Marissa, Sage, and Zara, our featured group here for this fifth race. Also coming up in a moment will be the Jockey of the Month presentation. Let's get back to those prices, though. Again, nobody had all 5 in the pick 5. The early pick 5 does not carry over, though, so 4 out of 5 pays you $5,419.05. Nobody had the super high 5, so that will carry over $4,966. Today's sixth race is up next. Field of 12 set to go. Jockey change on the 12. Make the runner Jose Batista. Number 8 is +1. We'll start the late pick 5 in 22 minutes. In the winner's circle, our presentation for our weekly award for the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We're happy to welcome, of course, one of our longtime greats here, Daniel Centeno, who's our current Jockey of the Month. Mike Henry presenting to Daniel and his family. Daniel Centeno, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. Martin's Italian Restaurant just west of the track on Tampa Road, rather. Some great Italian food for after the races, just west of the track at Martin's Italian Restaurant. Race 6, late pick 5 in 22 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 5, and it's with the main 32 for 3-year-old set at a mile on the turf. The number 9, Law Enforcer, in for Jose D'Angelo, making a debut with Lasix and a very encouraging work tab. This boy is a son of Tiz the Law. He's out of Elite Mom by Scat Daddy. She's had 2 to race, no world beaters yet. One of those babies ran second on debut against maiden 10s and has yet to try a grass. The other has run in Japan, ran third, second, and then won in 3 starts. Mom was unplaced, but a full sister to Jada Vegas, a stakes winner, and a half to Batter of Winterfell, who got the shoto in the juvenile fillies at Kentucky Downs. Family also includes champions Northernette, Stormbird, as well as Grade 1 Hollywood Turf winner Stormtrooper. The other D'Angelo starter is the number 11, that is Hotter Than Dem. And he's a bit of a wild card. The thing that really catches attention is that go-to rider Sammy Marin lands here. The work tab also has some encouraging drills on there. You can forgive the debut, and then you see he ran a solid 4th in start 2, going 7.5 furlongs against Maine Special Weight Company at Gulfstream. Then he ran second on the synthetic in and off the turf and onto the synthetic start. Took some time off, and when he returned, it was in December in a Main 25. He got the lead in a mile turf contest there, opened up, but around the turn with other horses bearing down, he was bearing out and was basically pulled up and out of the race. So speed and fade off the layoff angle there a bit. And then last out, off the turf synthetic start again. First time Lasix did not get the lead from the gate, was a bit wide. Looked like it might have been raining, could not tell for sure. I think that there's enough to hope that with a good start, an even hand, which Marin certainly has, he can put in a performance good enough to get on the board at the very least. And I do respect the number 7 in here for Roy Lerman of Lamholm South. Got the lead in a first off the layoff and first ever start on turf here on February 4th. Just got reeled in late by the favored Gideon, trained by Wesley Ward. 4th place runner was Ross Common. He was a next out winner of a maiden 16, put up a 51 buyer figure. So yeah, I think this boy can step it up here. I think he's earned respect. I'm going to go 9-11-7 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Fans, do take note the number 6 festivities should be listed as a gelding in your program. Number 6 is a gelding. Again, number 6 festivities should be listed as a gelding in your program. The horse is on the track, post-printing for today's 6th race. Started a late pick 5. That pool about to head over $30,000. Still got 6 minutes to post time. Race 6, a maiden claiming event, 32,000. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 0 feet. Field of 12 set to go the mile here. Jockey change on the 12 just so flattered. Make the runner Jose Batista. Number 8 is plus £1. Race 6 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover, $4,966. And we start the late pick 5. Post time for the 6th in 6. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6. Started late pick 5. Full field of 12 here at a mile. 7-2 favorite, number 11, Hotter Than Dem. Samuel Marin for Jose D'Angelo. D'Angelo actually has a pair in here. He also has the number 9, Law Enforcer. Megacles going forward. Thursted's into gate 8. Here's My Rembrandt to gate 2. Had some upsets already on today's card. I believe the first time since I've been here, nobody had all 5 in the early pick 5. Hopefully some of you cashed with the 4 out of 5. Here's Tranquil Tundra moving forward. Law Enforcer to gate 9. Law Enforcer, one of 4 first-time starters in here. Numbers 3, 6, 9, and 10 all making their debut. Giants Triumph coming up. Big long shot for Reynaldo Yanez barn. Party Boy, Gabriel Maldonado to gate 4, 17-1. Here's Hotter Than Dem to the 11th stall. Looks like there's 3 more left to load in the center and 1 more to the outside. Party Boy, It's the Muscle Man, and Festivity is going to be those numbers 4, 5, and 6, and Just So Flattered will be the final one to join on the outside. Late pick 5 pool just about to jump over $100,000, $95,000 in there right now. The final 3, It's the Muscle Man, Festivities, and Just So Flattered will be all set for a start. It's the Muscle Man coming up. Festivities, Charlie Marquez to gate 6. And Jose Batista picking up the mount on the number 12, Just So Flattering, going to be the final one to join. Late pick 5 time on a sunny Saturday here at Tampa. 12 on turf. It's a beautiful thing. Just So Flattering goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Tranquil Tundra, just a little bit of a slow beginning. Megacles from the inside was out well. Rags to Lace showing some good early foot, and Thurston is right there with them in the 3rd spot. As My Rembrandt's 4th toward the inside. Tranquil Tundra after the slow beginnings moving up from 5th. After that comes Just So Flattering in 6th. Party Boys to that one's inside 7th. A length and a half more to Hotter Than Dem in 8th. Down along the fence comes Festivities, who's lugging out just a touch there, and it went into Hotter Than Dem. Some real traffic issues there going into that first turn. It's 2 more, then back to Law Enforcer, who's in 10th. It's the Muscle Man is 11th, and Giants Triumph 12th and last. About 13 off the lead as they start their backstretch run. It's Megacles pushed now by Tranquil Tundra, who's all the way up to challenge. challenge after that 23.09 second opening quarter mile. Thurston calms down nicely in that third spot in the house pink colors. Length more back to Rags to Lace on the outside of My Rembrandt. They travel together fourth and fifth. They're a length and a half in front of Just So Flattering. Down to that one's inside comes Party Boy. Then comes Hotter Than Dem. Yellow Jacket with Law Enforcement. So the two D'Angelo runners are both starting to move in tandem on the outside, and Law Enforcer making a swift move up on the outside, up into about fifth. But it's going to be three deep as they go to that turn. 47.03 seconds the opening half mile. Megaclee's been cruising. Now Thurston coming after that one. Rags to Lace right up alongside as well as third. Length and a half, two more. Then back to My Rembrandt looking for a seed Hotter Than Dem. To the far outside Law Enforcer, Just So Flattered. Thurston comes after the lead. Megaclees tries to stick with that one toward the inside. Hotter Than Dem is up to third down along the fence, two legs behind. After that comes Rags to Lace and My Rembrandt. 16th pole. Thurston on the outside. Megaclees battling back just narrowly in front. It's Megaclees, Thurston on the outside, Megaclees and Thurston, they hit the wire. Megaclees, I believe, held on. Thurston second, Hotter Than Dem. After that was Law Enforcer and Rags to Lace. One 8-11-9, your favorite, the winner. Megaclees at 9-5. Morning line favorite scores. Second to the number 8, Thurston. Third, number 11, Hotter Than Dem. Fourth, number 9, Law Enforcer. And fifth, number 7, Rags to Lace. So the top five in the odds finish in the top five. A formful sixth race. $580 on the win for Megaclees. A maiden no more, Megaclees, a 3-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Seeking the Soul out of Rakai, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by SCF Incorporated, David Romanek. David Romanek, the winning owner. Gustavo Mayo, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez, aboard for the winning ride. Megaclees, your favorite scores. Exacta $16.70, trifecta $40.60, a dime super $38.40. Daily double $119.60. Pick three $1,571.20. The high five was hit for $2,545.40. That's with the top five choices. Nice pay on the super high five. Race 7's up next in 20 minutes. Today's seventh race starts the late pick four. Scratch the three. Number three is scratched. A field of nine remain in. We're at a mile and a 16th, and this $5,000 claimer. Late pick four in 20 minutes. Fans, don't forget live racing back tomorrow. A Sunday card coming up just after 12 noon. A 9-race Sunday card. We hope you make plans to join us for racing tomorrow here at the track.
Race 7 kicks off today's late pick 4 with a 5K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 21st. They're going to be going a mile 16th on the main track. Hard to look past the number 6 in here. That is Royal Luck in for Juan Arriagada. This boy is such a consistently hard trier. Actually, super surprised to see him dropped into this spot. But he hasn't made the winner's circle since December of 2024, so I guess Connections felt it was time to drop in. Last time he raced on dirt was just 2 starts back when a 16 claimer came off the grass and was run at a mile 40 on the main track. And he tracked just off the pace setter before taking over. He did get run down by Cupid's Dude there to lose by just 3/4 of a length in the end. Put up a 77 fire figure. The only other dirt start he's had, well, fast dirt start, was when he was well beaten in the Group 1 St. Leger Stakes in Chile back in 2021. The number 5, Ever Do It. He had a terrible start from the gate last out. Basically went up and into it. So the fact that he rallied up for 4th on that drop into a condition 5, I thought was super impressive. He'd been running against Open 8 claimers before then, and last meet he was good enough to win an Open 10 around this time last year. So just don't think he got to run his race and take advantage of the class relief in the February 5th start, and that with a good go from the blocks, he's one that could make the class relief count. The number 2, Le Griffon, had a good second last out after dueling and stretch at the level over ground listed as good. That was a 3rd start off the layoff. He was beating double digits in the prior 2, but to be fair, he had a legit excuse in the first one with traffic troubles. And then in the second start, he was drawn widest of all at the mile 40 distance where they break and basically go right into the turn. So the improvement last out, it wasn't shocking. Would have liked to see the figure improve as well, but maybe with this good draw, a fast track, and some confidence back, he can step it up. Gonna go 6-5-2 in race 7, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horse is on to the track, post-sprinting for today's seventh race. Started late pick four. It's $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Being a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Scratch number three. Number three is scratched. Field of 9 set to go here. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start at pick 3. We start the final pick 4. It's late pick 4 time. Today's 7th race in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. The late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's seventh. Start at Elite Pick 4. 3 to 5 on your favorite here, Royal Luck. Antonio Gallardo for Juan Arriagada. Here's Holiday Fantasy coming up. Cool Rags and Awesome Move going to be the next pair. Awesome Move. Marcos Meneses for Tina Birdwell goes in. Here's Ever Do It. Jesus Castanon for Anthony Granitz. The favorite Royal Luck and Bold Looker Marvin Fernandez going to be your final one to join. Late pick 4 time here. Bold Looker goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Ever Do It. Right to that one's inside Awesome Move. So the two grays are 1-2 by the wire the first time around. Hey Moon going to try to join them from the outside in third. Then comes Lay Griffon. Hurry down toward the inside there, fourth and fifth. Royal Luck, the favorite, out sixth in the black colors. Going to be 3 deep into that turn. Down to the inside, cutting the corner now is Cool Rags. As Holiday Fantasy's out 4 or 5 deep. Bold Looker's the early trailer, as Awesome Move is the early leader. Marcos Meneses, an Awesome Move to the back stretch with 6 furlongs left to go to lead a length and a half to Ever Do It in second. Hey Moon 3 deep third, 23.90 the opening quarter mile. Hari still fourth, then comes Lay Griffon. Holiday Fantasy, Royal Luck, they start to move up. There's now 4 of them in a line in that third flight. It's 2 more back to Cool Rags, who races in behind them. Then another 3.5, still the Bold Looker who trails. Up the back stretch, and there's a new leader. It's Ever Do It, who pokes ahead in front of Awesome Move, who tries to recounter toward the inside. It's another length back to Hey Moon. Holiday Fantasy out 4 deep in the red colors, pink cap. Down along the fence comes Hari Lay Griffin. They've been racing as a pair throughout. Royal Luck's to their outside. The favorite is only about 4.5 off the lead, but is running in 7th. It's 2 more, then back to Cool Rags. Bold Looker's last, but just 8 lengths front to back as Ever Do It makes the lead. It's Ever Do It and Jesus Castanon, a length in front of Holiday Fantasy, who chases in second. Royal Luck is up to third on the outside, goes by Awesome Move. Hari started to close it as well. Ever Do It around to the top of the stretch. It's Ever Do It by 3/4 of a length to Holiday Fantasy. Royal Luck is third toward the inside. Final furlong time now. Ever Do It asked the question. Still a length in front. On the outside, Holiday Fantasy trying to reel that one into the final 16th. Holiday Fantasy right up alongside of Ever Do It. Ever Do It still ahead in front. Holiday Fantasy on the outside. Surging Holiday Fantasy. Ever Do It. They hit the wire. Photo finish. Holiday Fantasy, I think, got it. Ever Do It, a hard luck second. It was very close there for third between Cool Rags and Royal Luck. Photo finish. Potentially another big price there. I thought Ever Do It got it. Or I'm sorry, Holiday Fantasy got it. 27-1. Ever Do It was 12-1. And the 1-5 favorite looked to grab third in that photo. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Number 8, the winner, Holiday Fantasy. Second, number 5, Ever Do It. Third, number 6, Royal Luck. And fourth, number 9, Cool Rags. Fifth to the 1, Hari. 8, 5, 6, 9, and 1. Final time 145.75. Results are now official. $56.60 for a $2 win ticket on Holiday Fantasy. That middle pick 4 paid $26,975. Been some big prices today. Another one of them here. Holiday Fantasy, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Jess's Dream out of Holiday Laughter. Trainer Tim Padilla, the winning owner. Trainer Tim Padilla, the winning trainer. That's a owning and training double for Tim. He had Mr. Impersonal a couple of races ago, who he owned in partnership, but we're going to count that as a double for you, Tim. And the winning jockey, Cesar Gonzalez. So another upset price here. This one to start the late pick 4. The exact to $338.80. Trifecta $311.05. The dime super $364.08. Daily double $176.30. The pick 3 $2,066.95. Pick 4 $26,975. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to carry over into the Tampa Turf Test. A super high five carryover of $2,448. The Tampa Turf Test, Colts and Geldings, is coming up first here in race 8. The fillies will be in race 10. It's at a mile and an eighth, so very top of the turf chute. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is Scratch. There's 2 jockey changes in here. Number 1, Joe from Kiev, Sarah Hess rides. And number 9, Stitzy, is Skylar Spanabel. That horse is plus 3 pounds. Number 2 is also plus 1. The Tampa Turf Test in 29 minutes at 3:58 p.m. We did have a claim there. Number 6, Royal Luck, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to Jack Poling. Trainer Nick Goodwin. Nick Goodwin claims the 6.
Race 8 is a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which is start for a claiming price of $16,000 in 2025 2026. This is the mile and an eighth edition of the Tampa Turf Test. And the number 5, Extra Sexy Big Daddy. He is back in for Scooter Davis. This is after winning the 8.5 furlong edition of the race. Came rolling with big bounding strides and looks so impressive doing it. That race produced a pair of next out winners with the third place eldest son next scoring a 25 starter allowance, put up an 84 buyer figure, and then just yesterday he ran second in another one, beaten just a length. We also saw the 8th place Prince of Ayrshire next score a 16 claimer. He put up an 84 buyer figure as well. Extra Sexy Big Daddy, he won that race on just an 11-day turnaround from a first off the layoff start, which had been taken off the turf. But when he did win there on the green, it was one of those but of course moments, because if you looked back at his past performances, you saw impressive figures he put up on the grass when last on it back in 2024 against optional 40 company. So yeah, I think he continues to rock and roll here. Although I will say the 4, Ready to Fly, he could be tough. He is making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada. That claim did happen back in December, and that is when Ready to Fly, making a first off the bench going back to October, got beat just the neck in a 16 claimer after coming from off the pace. Something must have necessitated a little freshening up before he could make the first start for the barn. But I will say, prior to that, this boy had been running gamely, even if not on the board, against allowance and mid-level optional company. And when last in action here at Tampa before the time away, he'd been running against 50 claimer company. He actually put up a 90 buyer figure, getting beat just a length here back in April. And in 9 starts over the turf course, he's running the money here in 7. That is pretty impressive. Just the 1 win, but still, he was in mostly against tougher. So we'll see if Arriagada has this boy ready to go and fly at first asking for the barn. And then I'll complete the top 3. The number 8 has a lot of back class, ran a good third here, beating just a neck in the first start he had at Tampa back in December. That was the mile starter 16. But next out, he just did not have the same pep to the step, starting from post 11. He was just 5 lengths beaten in the end, so not as terrible as the 11th place finish sounds. And then last out, he had the rail. So off the inside, reunited with Marquez, with whom he sports 116 pounds, I think he could improve enough to get the show dough again. This boy was running well against optional company at Woodbine before heading here. I also respect the number 7 post command in for Darian Rodriguez. Got beat a length when in with Extra Sexy Big Daddy last out, had won the prior 2 starts, granted just at the 16 N2L and 16 N3L level. But he'd also had experience running against New York bred optional company that made for some solid seasoning. He obviously digs this course, 2 wins from 3 starts over it. And it is interesting to see Leon hop off the 2 landing here. But as far as the official top 3, 5, 4, 8 in race 8.
The horse is onto the track, post sprinting for today's 8th race, the Tampa Turf Test. Started a late pick 3. It's a starter handicap in a series of elongating turf races. This one for the Colts and Geldings. Field of 9 set to go to post. Scratch the number 6. Number 6 is scratched. Jockey change on the 1, Joe from Kiev. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 1. Number 2 is plus 1 pound. Jockey change on the 9, Stitzy. Make the rider Skylar Spanabel. That horse is plus 3 pounds. Race 8 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,488. So we start the late pick 3, the Tampa Turf Test, in 7 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the Tampa Turf Test in 2 minutes. They're making their way out on the turf course, making their way toward that 9 furlong starting point. It's just over 2 minutes to post time. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, ready to start that late pick 3. It's the Tampa Turf Test. 9 furlongs here, a field of 9. Your post time favorite at 5-2, slight choice, ready to fly. 7-2 out wide for Two's a crowd. 9-2 on the 2. 645 who moves in. Standpoint next to gate 3 in the all blue colors. There's Post Command, who's gone up to gate 7. Soulmate in the pink and white colors. Charlie Marquez for Michael Wright. The final 3 are going to be Extra Sexy Big Daddy. Actually, that one's already got in. Ready to Fly is going into gate 4. And then Stitzy and Two's a Crowd will be the final 2. We'll be all set for a start. Tampa Turf Test. I believe the finals at 1 3/8 in another several weeks. Here's Two's a Crowd to the outside there in the gate. And the race is on in the Tampa Turf Test Colts and Geldings edition. Joe from Kiev on the inside sent out to the early lead. Then a big wall of horses in behind, working over Stitzy from the outside along with Two's a Crowd. Meanwhile, 6:45, Standpoint gets down toward the fence as they go through that first eighth of a mile. Joe from Kiev and Stitzy coming up to join that one on the front end as they bend into the stretch for the first time. Two's a Crowd down at the fence ready to fly. Right between them, 6:45 make up the second flight. Then comes Extra Sexy Big Daddy in the black colors, green cap, who advances but is going to be caught out 4 wide. 5 wide here for Soulmate as they run into that turn. The two at the back early on are Standpoint and Post Command, but they are a tight-knit group here. Only 4.5 or 5 lengths cover them as they run through those opening furlongs. The opening quarter was 24.06 seconds. Up on the front end, Joe from Kiev, Stitzy. They continue to go at one another as they start that backstretch run with 5 furlongs remaining. Length and a half in front of Ready to Fly, who gets a cozy trip down to the inside of Two's a Crowd. Extra Sexy Big Daddy out in the clear is 5th, but only 3 off the top. It's another length and a half back to 6:45, who spots him 4.5 in the early going. After that comes Soulmate. It's a length and a half more then, back to Standpoint, along with Post Command. They're still at the back, but only 6 lengths tip to tail with 3/8 of a mile left to go. So they start the sprint for home. And Joe from Kiev, Stitzy, they've been going at it since they sprung the latch. Ready to Fly down to the inside. Two's a Crowd looking for a C, but things got tight there for Two's a Crowd, who had to tap on the brakes, did Samuel Marin. Meanwhile, Extra Sexy Big Daddy, we had one go down there on clipping heels. It looked like the number 3 Standpoint clipped heels. The horse is up and jogging away well. The rider on the track as they come past the 8th pole. It's Ready to Fly in front. Ready to Fly, Extra Sexy Big Daddy, and Two's a Crowd on the outside. Ready to Fly, Extra Sexy Big Daddy, and Two's a Crowd Ready to Fly. Here's Two's a Crowd surging late. Ready to Fly, and Two's a Crowd surging to make it close. It's Two's a Crowd or Ready to Fly, Extra Sexy Big Daddy, and Post Command. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the unseating of the jockey there. Again, the horse has been caught and appears to be in good shape there. Kind of walked over right to the assistant starters area. Very close photo there for the win. And being attended to at the track there's jockey Israel Rodriguez. It was Israel Rodriguez who was unseated there. Get a steward's inquiry in progress involving the number 3 who unseated the rider there right at the quarter pole. Jockey Israel Rodriguez is being attended to on the track by the medical personnel. The horse Standpoint is walking there behind the gate with the assistant starters back at the starting point of the race. Four, 10, 5, 7, and 2, the unofficial order. Again, a steward's inquiry there reviewing the footage around the far turn near the quarter pole involving number 3 Standpoint who unseated the rider. Jockey Israel Rodriguez is walking with some assistance over toward the ambulance, but is up on his feet. Again, this race is subject to an inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry in progress. Stewards have taken down the inquiry sign. There will be no change to the order of finish. Again, there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand 4-10, 5-7. Prices on the board, $7.80 on the win. The exacta 15.50, trifecta 68.30, the dime super 35.60. Daily double 172.70, the pick three $241, the high five $621.50. Today's ninth race is up next, race 9 in 21 minutes at 4:30. Field of 7 set to go. It's scratch the 6 power attack. Number 6 is out. I do believe we will need a replacement rider for the 5. As soon as we get that rider, we will bring you up to date. It's the Happy Birthday Nana purse. It starts the late double. Post time is coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 9 is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, 46 counts in here for Kathleen O'Connell, has speed. He was able to win an optional 32 N2X here last meet. And after that last meet concluded, he then went to Karen Whittick and ran at Ellis and Horseshoe. He's dropped in for just 16 in the first start off the layoff, only ran 4th, but he was in a new barn. He was on the rail, bumped out of the blocks. It was just 6.5 furlongs. They tried turf next against optionals, but he had another bad start, and he's been off since. Now he's back with Kathleen. We'll see if he's also happy to get back over the Old Tamar Oval, where he's won 3 of 6 starts, including the first 2 of his career. The number 1, Swaggish. He is in here for Jose Gallegos, and he's run well at this condition sprinting. I think he's going to be happy to stretch on out, though. Back in July, he nearly wired a 25 claimer field going 9 furlongs at Saratoga. Now, as for that last start, that race was just 7 furlongs. He was in with the likes of Disruptor. Disruptor had last been in action running in the Florida Derby with Tapan Street and Sovereignty. Then you had Little Thunder in second. He exited that race to win another optional by daylight. So yeah, respect. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 7. That's Uranium. He got the Shoto last out at the level for Hernandez, put up an 82 Beyer figure doing it. I think he was happy to be back to 2 turns. I know the figure wasn't as impressive in the first 2 turn go he had here at Tampa when in for 16 with Cupid's Dude, but he hadn't been 2 turns in a really long time. So I think he benefited from that start with the fitness being worked in, and he can show consistency here, being happy to go 2 turns yet again. So I'm going to go 3-1-7 in race 9.
Attention race fans, we do have a jockey change coming up here in the 9th race. Number 5, Via della Spiga, will now be ridden by Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez will ride number 5, Via della Spiga here. Israel Rodriguez off his remaining 2 mounts. We do have a rider change to be announced for the number 3 at midnight in the 10th and final. Again, TBA for the 3 in race 10. Race 5 here, Via della Spiga, Gadiel Martinez will ride. We do have a rider now in the 10th race for the number 3 at midnight. Jose Batista will ride. Jose Batista will ride the number 3 at midnight in today's 10th. Onto the track post printing for today's ninth race, a $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Field the 7 set to go here. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. A jockey change on the 5 Via de la Spiga. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the 5. Race 9, the Happy Birthday Nana Purse. Offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's ninth, coming up in 4 minutes. Approaching the gate less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth. We start the late daily double. On this 10 race card, a field of 7 set to go a mile and 40 yards. 2-1 favorite here on the inside. Swaggish going to be the first to load in. Cupid's Dude at 4-1 will be next. Here's 46 counts. 12 Treasures is up next. Final 3 are going to be Via della Spiga, Uranium, and Painter's Prodigy will be all set for a start here. Today's 9th race, the Happy Birthday Nana Purse. Via della Spiga, Gabriel Martinez now on board. Here's Uranium. Painter's Prodigy going to be the final one to join. Apprentice Kleiner Mejias and Painter's Prodigy to the outside. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. 1:40 to start the late double. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a stumble there for Painter's Prodigy on the outside. Swaggish got away well. 46 counts moving up between horses and 12 Treasures. Those three lining up on the front end is just in behind them. Via della Spiga tracks a joint fourth, along with Cupid's Dude, who moves through to his inside. It's 2 more back to Uranium, who's second last, and the stumbling beginning has Painter's Prodigy at the trailing spot as they run through that first turn. And 12 Treasures running off here. 5, 6, 7 in front now. 12 Treasures way clear as they go out of the back stretch. 23.29 seconds the opening quarter mile for 12 Treasures, who's about a 7 or 8 length leader. Swaggish in second. Cupid's Dude third to the inside. Via della Spiga right to that one's outside is fourth. Length more then. Back to Painter's Prodigy. Another 4 back to Uranium. Another 5 back to 46 counts, who's now at the back. So a half mile left to go. No turning back now for 12 Treasures, who leads them through that opening half mile. 46.15 seconds. 12 Treasures still in front by about 7 or 8. Swaggish and Painter's Prodigy, they now chase from out of the pack. They're a clear second and third. They're about 3 lengths clear. Via della Spiga, Cupid's Dude, still a big gap to Uranium, and it's a bigger gap. In fact, being eased out of the race is number 3, 46 counts, being eased at the 3/8 pole. So they wind around at the top of the stretch. 12 Treasures, that lead was 8. It's down to about a length and a half now. Swaggish and Painter's Prodigy closing in, and they mean business on the outside. Final furlong time now. Swaggish right up alongside of 12 Treasures and pokes ahead in front. 12 Treasures back to second. Painter's Prodigy stalled out back in third, is now being joined by Uranium on the outside, but it's Swaggish and Samuel Marin edging clear late. 12 Treasures going to try to hold second from Uranium, and it's Swaggish who won it by 2. 12 Treasures was second, Uranium was third, and fourth, Painter's Prodigy, and fifth, Cupid's Dude. 14782, the unofficial order posted. 14782. Final time 140.20 seconds for Swaggish. Into the winner's circle goes Swaggish. 6-year-old bay gelding by West Coast out of Moon Over Paris was bred in Kentucky by Betts Thoroughbreds, DJ Stables et al. Amity Racing Stable, the winning owners. Jose Gallegos continues his fantastic season here this year. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Swaggish, winner of today's 9th. The Happy Birthday Nana purse goes to Swaggish. Exacta, 1 and 4, $7.80. Trifecta, $24.65. A 10-cent super, $14.80. Daily double, $21.90. The pick three, $384.35. The high five, $655.30. Today's 10th and final race, the Tampa Turf Test Filly and Mare in 24 minutes at 5:02 p.m. Race 10 to close out the card. Scratch 8 and 14. 8 and 14 are scratched. Jockey change on the 3 at midnight. Jose Batista will ride. Number 2 is +1. Number 6 +2. Number 7 +2. Number 11 +4. And number 13 will be ridden by Ronaldo Rodriguez and is +1 pound. Scratch 8 and 14. A full field of 12. The Tampa Turf Test coming up in 23 minutes. The Happy Birthday Nana purse. The winner's circle. We're happy to have Nana here celebrating birthday with family and friends in the winner's circle. Our featured group for today's 9th.
Race 10 closes out today's card with a 16 starter handicap for fillies and mares 4 years old and up. And it's set at 1.125 miles on the turf course. Yes, this is the filly and mare edition of the Tampa Turf Test. Gonna stay with the number 9, Perky, in for Silliman, making a first start for the barn. She's gonna have to step it up here. She's just exiting a win on February 12th over a 16 N3L field. But hey, she took it by 2 lengths after some traffic issues and ground loss and at today's distance. She was in that start off a 2 1/4 length defeat against Allowance Company. She had some issues that day in regard to traffic and ground loss, and it was a nice field, as you'd assume, considering the level. And I will also say this girl had won both of her turf starts before that, both here. She beat Crafty Collector by 3 3/4 lengths at first asking, and then she won an optional starter 32 over another nice filly and Notable Exchange. So I think Perky, who's got a total of 3 wins from 4 starts over this course, has all the things you want here. She's gutty, she perseveres, and she's also developed a solid rapport with Sammy Marin. Also going to use the 10, that is Crafty Collector, in for Bennett. Race came off the turf last out, but prior to that, she just missed Dynamic Actress by a neck in the mile edition of this race. And that was off a win in the 8.5 furlong Cellar Shiraz at Gulfstream Park. So of course she fits. She should be respected here. Loses Camacho, but does get Danny Centeno. And then the 2, Mrs. Katz. She's been employing a pretty potent closing kick in her races. She too was in the January 10th start, same one as Perky. She had the far outside post for the second start in a row, came rolling from far out of it and wide to get within a length and a half of the winner that afternoon. Again, had the far outside post the start before that as well. Ended up getting the show dough in that 16 claimer, which was also at just a mile. But the first start back, also in for 16, she got beat just a half length, and that was going 8.5 furlongs after starting from the rail. So thinking she just tucks back here from post 2 and then kicks on under Camacho come stretch. And at the 9 furlong distance, she could get up for another check. She's run in the money here in 7 of 10 starts. So I'm going to go 9, 10, 2 in race 10, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses on the track post breeding for today's 10th and finals. We get set to close out day number 50 of the season. Field of 12, set to go a mile and an eighth. It's the Tampa Turf Test filly and mare. This is starter allowance for fillies and mares at a mile and an eighth. Scratch numbers 8 and 14. 8 and 14 are out. The 13 draws in and will run, so we'll have a full field of 12. Jockey changes on the number 3 at midnight. Jose Batista rides. Jockey change on the 13 Moonscape. Ronaldo Rodriguez rides. The 13 is +1. Number 2 is +1. Number 6 +2. Number 7 +2. And number 11 +4. Race 10, the Tampa Turf Test offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Super high 5 as well. We're 5 minutes from post time. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to the Tampa Turf Test. Filly and Mare, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 10th and finals. We get set to close out day 50 of the season. Back at it tomorrow for a 9-race Sunday card. We hope you'll make plans to join us. Field of 12 here in the Tampa Turf Test. Filly and Mare at 1 1/8 out of the top of the chute. Your 3-1 favorite, number 12, Kindred Hearts. 3-1 also on the number 10, Crafty Collector. So those two, the favorites here as they load in. Mrs. Katz has gone up. Here's Perky at 6-1. At midnight to gate 3, Crafty Collector to gate 10. Daniel Centeno for Gerald Bennett. Daniel R. Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. Tell Me No Lies and Lady Embrace, the next couple. Here's Clock Strikes 12. Ubardo Cacique for James Alessi. Tell Me No Lies coming in. Kindred Hearts, your co-favorite going forward. The final two are going to be Tick, 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 Boom. And Moonscape will be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Tick, 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 Boom. The house black colors. Angel Morales to gate 6. Moonscape, Ronaldo Rodriguez. Long shot to the outside, goes in. Nope, not quite. Now Moonscape comes up. She goes in there in the gate. And the race is on in the Tampa Turf Test, Filly and Mare. Good start for Lady Embrace in the yellow cap, who reaches out for the early lead. Mrs. Katz is forwardly placed. Crafty Collector working over, and Crafty Collector going to come up to assume command. Kindred Hearts and Moonscape from the outside. Lady Embrace now wrangled back in 4th. Perky right alongside of her is 5th in the teal cap as they come into the stretch the first time around. It's 2 more lengths back to Tell Me Some Lies, who races in 6th. Length and a half after that back to Bottle Rocket 7th. Mrs. Katz to her outside in 8th. It's another length then back to Tick, 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 Boom, who is 9th. Break of 2 more back to At Midnight, who races along with Clock Strikes 12 and a distant trailer here. It's Satisfactual. They got to be about 16 lengths front to back as they work with 5.5 furlongs remaining. On the front end, it's Crafty Collector with mild pressure from Kindred Hearts. So the two favorites are 1-2 here as they go in the Tampa Turf Test. It's 5 more lengths, then back to Moonscape, who's alone in 3rd. Another 2 back to Perky, who moves up to the outside of Lady Embrace. They're 4th and 5th. They're a length and a half in front of Tell Me Some Lies. 2 more after that to Mrs. Katz. Then comes Bottle Rocket, Tick, 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 Boom. At Midnight still with 2 beat. Those are Clock Strikes 12, and it's Satisfactual is still the trailer. 47.33 seconds, the opening half mile. On the front end, Crafty Collector, Kindred Hearts, these two have been 1-2 for much of the journey here. They go past the 3/8 pole. Crafty Collector a half length in front. Kindred Hearts now asked a little more to go after this rival from second. Still 3.5 more to Moonscape. Tell Me Some Lies is starting to rev the edge and is moving up. Mrs. Katz is trying to launch from the back, along with Tick Tick Boom. That outer flow starting to roll as they turn into the stretch. Crafty Collector cuts the corner, suddenly kicks away by 4. Tell Me Some Lies from out of the pack now tries to come after that one. Kindred Hearts is back third, then Mrs. Katz, and at midnight, 16th pole, Crafty Collector, Tell Me Some Lies. Sonny Leone trying to reel this one in. It's Crafty Collector, Tell Me Some Lies. Crafty Collector held on. Tell Me Some Lies second, at midnight up for third, Mrs. Katz fourth. Fifth is close between Kindred Hearts and Perky. Results posted 10-5-3-2. 10-5-3-2, the unofficial order posted. Final time 148.32 seconds. Fifth to the number 12, Kindred Hearts. Results are official, 880 on the win for Crafty Collector. Looks like nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6, so 5 pays $463.44. Late pick 5, $3,397.15. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a nice carryover into tomorrow. We'll make a $5,306 super high 5 where the first race was 7 or more betting interests. Crafty Collector, a winner here of today's 10th and final, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. Crafty Collector, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Collected out of Craft Woods, bred in Kentucky. Ad Hoc Stable, the winning owners, Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer, Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride as your second choice. Crafty Collector, winner here of today's 10th and final, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. As the sun finds its waning stages of the day, we show prices for today's 10th and final, $34.60 for that exacta. Trifecta, $199.05. I feel like that's the second try today that paid $199. Superfecta, $192.42. The daily double, $13.50. Pick 3, $34.15. The late pick 4, $1,237. Pick 5, $3,397.15. Nobody had the super high five, so 5,300 carries to tomorrow. Pick 6, 5 out of 6, $463.44. The jackpot carryover now over $62,000 into tomorrow's card. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon on this Saturday. We hope you'll make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns. A Sunday card, 9 races just after 12 noon, first post tomorrow. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back for a Sunday of action tomorrow. Good night, everybody. From Tampa.